Oi. Too much work. We're being too good. Being two good little working lads. Just want to play video games.
I'm here.
Hello, Deathpiss. How's it going? Taxes collected. Lost 440 CP to bandits. Earned 1980. I don't understand. Why do I still have bandits taking all of my shit? I have 33 security. Hired as always. Yeah, same. Hmm. Well, we are done here, so let's head back to Kadnua, I think. We can do a bit of the Endless Path, or whatever it's called.
Looks a little healthier than before.
A nice fountain now. Okay. Glanfalthon Soul Hunter. Something you want? Maybe there is something I want. Crucible Knight. Waiting on your orders, my lord. Oh no, I don't think we have anyone we can sell to here. Man, I really wish we had that. Yeah. Craft Hall. Weapons and Armor Merchant. Sure. Mechanics bonus? Hell yeah. I need that mechanics bonus right now. We're gonna go into the Endless Paths. I just want to bring Kana for that, because he wants to go there. Hylian Shock Mage. Something you want. Something you want. Dunrid Scion. Something you want. At last, I'm glad you're here, my lord. My name is Solmar. I have a matter of some importance to discuss, if you have the time. This guy just keeps coming back. I don't care about your slaving. I'll cut to the meat of it. I have a dozen Oron slaves in Port at Girara. Good, healthy stock that will fetch a fine price in Ixamitl. If I can get a ship up the coast. That's the tricky part. I haven't got the coin to stock a ship for the whole journey. Not without docking at Dyrwood port along the way, and running the risk of having my goods seized. Really, these Dyrwood laws are completely impractical for any honest merchant traveling outside of Defiance Bay. I hoped you could be of some assistance. You're not originally from the Dyrwood, I hear, so surely you understand. Like, there's nothing you can do. Both of these options are helping him. If you do, I think you should continue up the coast. There's a lore thing here that says that if he just continues up to New Hiomar, he'll be fine. So if I just go with trust me, you won't have any trouble, and just send him on his way, I mean, that'll just he'll just succeed on his slavery venture. So there's like nothing you can do. So Solmar inclines his head politely. Oh, there we go. Now I can send someone. Now that we have Hiravius. Hiravius, I want you to head down to Girara and see if you can free these slaves. I would love to. It gives me something to do with my hands while I plot this man's painful death. Oh. Motion for your guest to return. Have you come to a decision? I've decided to hang you. Guards, take him away. I need some time to look into the matter. Return to Girara and I will send word. Of course, I appreciate you taking the time. I'll await your letter. Pleased, Solmar bows slightly and turns to stride from the hall. Finally.
I'm here.
Anything else going on here? There's some poison down here. Blind monk's venom.
I trust all is well. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
What is the state of the keep? Nothing of worth. Whereabouts is assigned? I do want to hire Korgrak just to have him here, and he's really cheap. But he gives you -6 prestige. And we already don't really make any money here. Oh! Let's... Okay. Let's hire him. I don't know if they help you fight in the war. So I'm gonna hire Korgrak. I do need the money. Because next time they get paid, I won't be able to afford it because I'm going to spend 10,000 CP on these veteran troops right here. His wise widen. It will be done. It's time, Marshal. Assemble the army and march to Yenwood Field. Excellent. Morale is high and the troops are eager to follow you to glory. Are you certain you wish to march? Yes, I am sure. Give the order. As you command, I'll march the army to Yenwood Field. Will you be accompanying us? Yes, let's march. Yeah, I have shitloads of loot. That's why I wanted the merchant. As you crest a small hill overlooking Yenwood Field, Lord Gathbin's army is a flurry of activity, scurrying to and fro. Even from this distance, you can hear the drums of war beating their steady cadence designed to intimidate their foes, while organizing the rank and file into battle formations. Marshal Forwyn approaches. You've arrived just in time. Lord Gathbin's forces are beginning to move. An attack is imminent. Inspect your forces. Local militia constitutes the majority of the army, but veteran soldiers have organized the ranks and walk amongst the young, unseasoned warriors, offering advice or the occasional joke. They cheer, striking sword to shield as you pass, in thunderous approval of their lord. Among the troops, a small group of warriors shine brighter than the others. Crucible knights, standing tall in gleaming plate armor, and armed with spear and shield. They stand at attention, spear centered, as you pass. Any idea what Gathbin is planning? Marshal Forwyn strokes his chin. His ultimate objective is to face you in battle and to be seen defeating you. I doubt he is foolish enough to challenge you to single combat, of course. Sound the horn, Marshal Forwin. It's time to finish this. Marshal Forwin begins barking orders and your troops quickly form up. Gathbin's army follows suit as Adiran war drums echo across the field. Within a few moments, the Marshal raises a brass horn in the visage of a mighty boar to his lips. He looks at you expectantly. Nod. I'm gonna nod. Your troops bellow across the field, pounding weapon to shield as the Marshal's horn sounds. Dozens of bowstrings twang in unison behind you as your archers unleash a hail of arrows at Gathbin's army. The missiles hiss through the air with deadly accuracy, felling scores of enemies. In a bold move, Gathbin points his sword towards your position, giving an unheard order. His infantry, shields raised, charge the field. Your infantry charges headlong into the enemy infantry in the center of the field. The cacophonous sound of metal on metal is nearly deafening as the two forces collide. The fighting is fierce, and the screams of the dying numerous. Led by veteran warriors rallied to your cause, the troops fight valiantly and appear to be holding their ground. The battle thus far appears to be a stalemate. Then, a group of Adiran battlements emerges from behind the enemy lines. They begin weaving their hands in unison, with practiced precision. Suddenly, waves of arcane fire erupt among your troops. The acrid smell of smoke and burning flesh is nearly overwhelming. From the left flank, a unit of Rawatai berserkers, clad in plate armor and wielding greatswords, begin to collapse the left side of the line. The ground is thick with dead as they press their advantage. Meanwhile, Bleak Walker paladins, dressed in dark armor and carrying sword and shield, stride back and forth behind Gathbin's lines, rallying his warriors and exhorting them to fight harder. Holy shit, how many dudes do you have? As the battle rages, Marshal Forwin looks to you for orders. We need to deal with those battle mages. What's your plan, Lord Robin? Crucible Knights? The Knights lock shields and drive forward in a wedge formation through the enemy lines. The formation allows them to penetrate the line quickly but leads to heavy losses. As they reach the battle mages, the formation falls apart. The battle mages cease their magical attack against your lines as the remaining knights put them to the sword. But you fear the maneuver has sealed a grisly fate for the last of the knights. As the battle rages, he looks to you for orders. We have no allies available to throw at them. Our only hope is to break through Gathbin's line and kill him. Everyone on me, charge! As the remainder of your forces charge, a horn sounds in the distance. A new contingent of warriors crest a nearby hill. As Gathbin's reinforcements charge headlong into the fray, his other troops cheer triumphantly. The new arrivals quickly join Gathbin's forces on the field. As the battle rages, your forces fight valiantly, pressing ever forward. Casualties on both sides are high, and victory remains elusive for either side. Robin, Lord Gathbin strides through the carnage, his elite guard accompanying him. We both knew it must come to this. Come now, it's time I put you down like the dog you are. Here I am, let's finish this. I felt like he absolutely demolished us, but we'll see. Move in. What just happened over there? Ah, Korgak! No! Yeah, I was a bit worried whether we would actually bring our guys or not. Yeah. Just kind of watching while they're destroying everybody. Now I want to attack you with him, you with him. Then I want... pop a blessing there. I think this fight is just gonna be an endless spam of mental binding. Holy shit! Coming right for us! Beguiler, Battle Mage, Beguiler. I'm gonna yell right there. And Alof. I'll throw a big nuke. And you are paralyzed. I am paralyzed. That's quite a large amount of dudes here. What does this target? Deflection, reflex. It's just over there, keeping them occupied. Can't get all of these. Oh, it's so close. Like 1 pixel. Ah. But I can get these 4. I love to toss a fireball. Chili zone? Nice. Yummy. Yummy town. Is dead? Ograk! Fucking them up. Gonna use potion. Hope it'll do something in time. Holy shit, can you kill this guy already?
Hey.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Ograk, go! He almost killed Lord Gatpin. No, okay, Gatpin is still going just fine, it seems. That guy's down. Save Korgrak. Oh, I thought that was her, but she's just up there doing nothing. Oh, she collapsed. Oh, Korgrak! Gatpin is down. No! I don't know what happened. I was trying to pause the game. Holding the hem of his robe as he steps over several bodies, Chancellor Warren approaches you. Although his face is pale, and he looks as if he will be sick at any moment, he forces a smile. Lord Robin, while I'm grateful this dispute is finally over, it's regrettable so many lives were lost in the process. Gatpin should have just been reasonable from the start. He gags involuntarily as his silk boot brushes against a severed head. In any event, as the legal arbiter of Earl Badamar, I'm here to inform you that you've been declared a Thane of the Durwood, and Kenua has been recognized as your domain. It shall forever be thus and will pass down to any descendants you may have in the future. Of course, now that your claim has been upheld, you are expected to forward a small proportion of any taxes you collect to your rightful lord, Earl Badamar. Sounds reasonable. It appears my work is done. Feel free to visit the palace if... He steps in a pile of entrails with a wet squish as he turns to leave. On second thought, I'll come and visit you. Yes. Perhaps in a year, or 3. Lord Robin, it's been an honor to serve you. I'll be making my way back to Geyron's Grasp. The Earl has some urgent business for me there, unfortunately. Should you ever find yourself that far north, feel free to call on me. I'd love to trade war stories with you over a cup or two. He grasps your hand briefly in a firm grip, then turns on his heel. Gatpin's family signet. Now we have to go and loot all the corpses on the entire battlefield. Battle Mage Grimoire.
I'm here.
Buy an Arquebus. It's a lot of money. I think that's it. Yep. Back to Kedmure. Don't like the constipated little
Healthier
inventory
than
grids?
before.
Why? They're fine. The only problem is that some of the icons are a little bit too small, but otherwise. The state of the keep. Oh, nothing much happened. We lost half our dudes here, but that's good because now I don't have to pay them. We didn't take that much damage.
Farewell.
This is a phrase. Defense against frightened. I don't really like this song so much. Like, I guess I'll take the ranged, the reload one. What do we take here? Foe AoE Charmed. That's pretty OP, to be honest. Summon 2 Will-O-Wisps. Summon 3 Worms. AoE Paralyzed. Gunner reload speed.
Following your lead.
There. Oh. Level 5 spells. We can't even use that yet, so. Confusion.
Hail
I
and
think we
welcome.
have. I don't think we have anyone in the dungeons. I don't know if you ever really use the dungeons much for anything. Well, we went down the bad way, I would say. But whatever. Let's keep walking.
You must gather your party before.
I'm here.
We still haven't jumped down in the hole. Maybe I have enough survival to deal with this guy now, I don't know. Examine the Zaurip. He's sick. Can't do anything, I'm gonna cut his throat. The Zaurip barely makes a sound. There is a muted, wet gurgle, and then the creature lies still, blood pooling beneath the withered body. Soon enough its eyes are glassy, empty of life. Did what you had to do. You work on a farm long enough, you come to understand it, even if it's never easy. Yeah. I mean, I wanted to save him, but he was just... There's nothing he could do. This wide pit descends into a grim darkness. You hear the whistling howl of wind, and from time to time, hot gusts of air tug at your clothing. Examine the pit. The chasm appears to have been dug out with tools rather than been a natural formation. It seems to be very deep, but you cannot see the bottom to gauge the distance. Use a grappling hook to descend into the pit. You take a grappling hook from your pack and tie it off neatly around one of the heavy stone blocks surrounding the pit. A few hard tugs suggest that the rope will hold fast. Keeping a firm hold on the rope, you begin your descent into the darkness. Soon the edge of the pit is far above your head, and you can hear only the creak of the rope and your own breath. Soon enough, however, you see another source of light. Far below, past the dangling end of the rope, you can see a dimly lit room, at the center of which is a circular stone pool. The pool is filled with blood, and even at this distance you can pick out various limbs and mangled bodies, largely Zaurip in nature. The tunnel bored into the stone ends away above the chamber below, and your rope extends no further. Jump down into the pool of blood. Bracing yourself for the landing, you loosen your hold, dropping down the remaining distance to land within the pool of blood with a noisy splash. The thick, murky waters hinder your swimming, threaten to pull you down into the unseen depths of this grim pit. But at last you crest the surface and pull yourself up and above the brim, to find yourself at the edge of a reeking, sludgy mixture of blood and limbs. Gross! The corpse draped over the edge of the pool is contorted in the throes of what must have been his final agony. Rotting skeletal hands still clutch toward his throat. Limbs and organs bob in this mire of blood and gristle. The carnage stirs with the occasional gust of wind from the tunnel above.
What's this?
Oh, Kana can deal with traps, because he doesn't suck ass. Pick that up, no? Expedition log page. This appears to be a page torn from some larger text. Skada did not make it. I know Merrick tried his best. No point in turning back now. That's what Merrick is saying. I think the point is leaving these ruins alive. We have lost half our people already, and I'm not sure how we are meant to survive this place, especially with Skada gone. The gods were kind to let us find that study and the books there. Those tomes would fetch a good price in and of themselves. We don't need to go any further. But that seal has stirred his blood. He's sure we'll find more Engwithan relics below. Every step takes us further from a guaranteed haul, and deeper into unknown territory. I don't know what madness has gripped him. I cannot stop thinking about Edriga, the way she screamed. Hello! Zaurip friends? Paralyzed? All dead? What does this go against? Deflection? Versus reflex, yeah. Do it again. It's like guaranteed crits. Did he get he got 7 crits. This is the song that sucks. Got it pretty well.
Crave thou philophily.
Oh! Treasures? Mace, fine mace, some money. But the hilt of that sword? The Zarepts have piled together coins, discarded jewelry, and battered fragments of ornamental weapons and armor.
Hey. Let's burn this.
I don't remember, did I like maximum upgrade my thing already? Yeah. Plus 21 accuracy. Like, I don't really think these scepters are very good, to be honest, but... Still has 69. He has almost the most accuracy in the party. That thing, it's not bad. Build these stacks really fast for the chanter to be able to cast spells. Like, I look away and then he has maximum instantly. In one. Ouch! What the fuck? My priest is OP.
I'm here.
The alcoves have been lined with straw and bundles of feathers and fur. A musky reek lingers in the air. I don't have any resting, but we can go up pretty much whenever we want here, I think. Reflex is gonna be difficult when you're prone. 3 graces. You suck.
How may I?
Oh, there's even more. Skeletons. I don't know if Chantress become any interesting, but I kind of don't like their spells. I don't really mind the concept of the class otherwise, but their spells are just not very interesting. Because they have like 3 spells. There's almost nothing more. And it's also kind of weird how they're all like melee spells.
Eyes open.
They're all cone attacks, but not only that, they're cone attacks with almost no range. Some of them have range, but most of them not. Of course, there's a dragon here. At the edge of this expansive chamber, encircled by a jabbering host of Zaurips, stands a massive reptilian creature. Its snout is spattered with the bloody remnants of a recent meal, goblets of flesh still spared on crooked fangs. The Zaurips shift anxiously, looking up expectantly at the drake as the beast stretches leathery wings in challenge, brushing the pillars to either side. Yes, yes, more sacrifice. It flaps its wings briefly and stirs up great clouds of dust. Come here, human. Be honored. You speak? The drake stamps one clawed foot upon the ground. I speak and stone shakes. I speak and lizards bring gold. I speak and eat well. Yes, I speak. These Zaurip sacrifice to you. Are you the master below? The master below is below. Sacrifice is not very smart. You think you see a section of the drake's scaled chest begin to glow orange as it laughs. Master made me lord here. Here I am king. Flames gout from its nostril and gaping jaws. I am god of fire and gold. Alright, chill out. We're going to dominate him. There we go, very good. Now let's use the fireball. Well, we can just try to nuke them as hard as possible while the dragon is dominated. Use the Arcane Assault, because that'll hit everything. We get rid of that guy. He's got me in his grip.
Good.
Alright, we've got Dragon Man.
I'm ready.
Let's fight him. I am going to paralyze him. And we mark him, and you use Sworn Enemy.
That's not very helpful.
Where'd he go? He like flew up and got paralyzed in the air.
Yes.
Very odd. Ilfan Birngar's Solace. Medium shield. Exceptional preservation. 50 defense while stunned, 50 defense while prone. That's really, really good actually. 15 max endurance. I'm a little bit curious as to where the stairs lead from here. And also, I don't know if I need to unlock the master staircase or what. Clicking on it. Let's level 5. Level 3 there. We haven't been on this floor yet.
I see something. See something.
Kind of thing is.
These guys have a lot of damage reduction. Well, that guy does. He's weak against fire, though. The others are just normal. Let's just use more fire. It's me? Oh, yeah. No, it does do damage. But they're immune to the daze, and when they get dazed, or it tries to daze them, it says immune, and that overrides the damage. I can't believe how much damage Fan of Flame does. Like, it does actually a lot of damage. So does Minor Missiles. Like, they're still viable spells. Get the pixel hit there. Yeah, and then we can, well, yell on the troll instead. I think that's preferable.
thing is...
Let's rest.
I'm sorry if I was a little tactless before. About your being a watcher. I didn't really understand what was involved. Is it hard, hearing the spirits all the time?
It's actually been fairly useful. You handle all of this with remarkable calm. I'm not sure I could do the same if I were in your place. There's no denying that the dead make for excellent sources of information at times. Hannah coughs. Sorry. At any rate, we're bound to find a solution for this. You can count on my help until we do. Thank you. Thank you. Bugs! What does that go against? Is it... Is will, though the stuck is against fortitude, so the stuck probably won't do anything there. I'm gonna yell at these guys. I have no idea if troll or fire is actually good against trolls in any real sense here. The only thing is they have 8 damage reduction, but 4 against fire. But that's kind of... It doesn't really matter that much. He does regenerate, but it doesn't look like his regeneration stops when he takes fire damage or anything. Whoop! Otter beetles are spooky apparently.
The Varu beyond seas.
Very helpful. This thing isn't...
There we go.
Keeping an eye out.
Black ooze. Is that new? I think that's a new one. No, it wasn't. It was just like that, except it had some lightning effects or something. Yes.
Certainly.
Fireball. Whoop. Holy shit.
I'm here. I'm here.
It took my money. Oh, we still have a lot. Most of these books are blackened and crumbling, having succumbed to mold and rot. What legible writing remains appears to be Eld Aduran. Bloodstone Overseer Seal. This appears to be a page torn from some larger text. My journal is molting pages. I do not know if any part of my account will survive this expedition. We thought Skada lost alongside Edriga, but she has returned carrying a strange seal and a smirk on her face despite her injuries. She is badly wounded and Merrick is tending to her. I have been searching the seal in the meantime. It is of an intricate design. Oh, Weasley Sales 3D. It's gone. Oh, thanks for the prime. I have been researching the seal in the meantime. It is of an intricate design made of Adra shaped around a small bloodstone gem. It seems one of our predecessors was attempting to translate some of the inscriptions in these ruins. According to his texts, these seals were carried by 3 Engwithan overseers, all bearing titles: the Guardian, the Builder, and the Scribe. This one seems to have belonged to the Guardian, who was charged with defending these ruins against incursions from dangerous beasts. I have to admit I don't believe he did a very good job of that. Trolls! It's kind of weird that there's trolls here. It feels like trolls are like outdated by several years by this point. Damn it, dear, why are you all the way back there? I go kind of all out here.
Thing isn't doing the job.
I'm ready.
Of course, Kana got nuked. Finish building? Oh, 1 day, 3 hours.
I'd be glad to.
Oh. Persistence, unique hunting bow. Reliable wounding, damaging 3.
I'm here.
What's this? Yes.
Oh, use the arquebus. There we use the Scream. The Scream is mainly good against enemies that have lots of damage reduction. I mean, the pistol is still good against them, but not quite as. Okay, so this is actually kind of good. The staff does crush/burn damage. I thought it just did bonus burn damage. No, it does. It does fully burn damage, and that means you can use it to bypass certain damage reduction sometimes with him. You good? I'm back! What is he doing? Holy shit!
I'm here.
Okay. I have 2 screens loaded up. Just go and scream at him. I wish it had a real sound effect, because I can't tell when it's been cast.
Reveal.
Guess you don't go in there from here. The difficulty is a little bit wonky. I think I'll play with the... This is an old Edda horror story about a haunted dinner party. I think I'll play with the level scaling in 2 because I just don't like when enemies just become super weak all of a sudden. Especially if the game has side story or side quest content, which this series does. Because sometimes the encounters are like super beefy, and then half the time they're like this and you're just kind of wall thrown without any issues.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Scream! Fireball.
Thing isn't doing. Hey.
Eyes open.
I recognize this room. You copy-pasted it from the sewers, from the catacombs. Four trolls. I think this is a lone troll. Alright, Scream, set that to F3. I don't even use blind anymore, but the blind is still really good. Reflex and deflection are reduced by 20. And dazed, they also get dazed. Or the target gets dazed. Which is also good, reduced attack speed. Accuracy reduced by 25 from blinded. But it's not as good as getting paralyzed. Paralyzed is the MVP. I actually don't know if there's any significant difference between being paralyzed and being stunned. Reflex and deflection are reduced by 30. Dexterity, perception, and intellect reduced by 4. Reflex and deflection by 30. And paralyze is... Dexterity is set to 0. Reflex and deflection are reduced by 40. Override stun. So paralyzed is a better stun. So mental binding is better than silent scream just for that. But silent scream also does a lot of damage.
Flame and sound.
Although it is twice as expensive. Crush, crush. Crush. Pierce. Switch to the maze for these guys. Magic Missile is, I think Magic Missile is the best spell against these guys. Raw damage is also still good, of course. Otter beetles are nasty, dude.
Sacre!
What? Oh! The solution, unique saber. See, are we gonna give him sabers? 20% of graces converted to hits, fine, +4 accuracy, 15% damage, +0.5 to crit damage multiplier, +20% damage. So what does this guy thing have, really? Annihilation reliable. 2? So you can legendary it and get 1 secondary damage, pretty much. Slaying. But you can't get Kith. I don't think I'll put Slaying on it. Pithrak Brain. Sky Dragon Eye. Kraken Eye. Yeah, why not? Because I still haven't taken... Nope, still haven't taken a weapon style.
I'm here.
Yenwood is good, but it's also kind of boring, to be honest. So, I've always used Yenwood. Get it, like, right in the beginning. Now, the problem is, these guys are basically immune to slashing, so let's not use slashing. They're weak to acid. Piercing. Oh, piercing, eh? No. That's a waste. Exposed vulnerabilities is just one of the best spells. Because reducing damage reduction is just so strong.
This thing is...
Lasts forever. How much does this reduce? Another 5. Well, no point in using that now then. Verified. Reduces accuracy. That's paralyzed. This is super broken. I love that they just randomly fly away. It's so bug.
Quietly now.
This massive face appears to have somehow been shaped out of living Adra. Each ridge is smooth and straight. Old Nuo was killed by the people of his time for his deeds, but the steward claims that a powerful force still dwells within the ruins. Whenever someone attempts to take possession of Kednua, this master below stirs awake and sends forth a flood of monsters to reclaim it. If I do not deal with this sinister presence, I may eventually share the same fate as the Adherents who tried to claim this land long ago. Deep within the caverns of the Endless Path, I found a great sculpture of a head made of Adra. The face did not resemble any historical figure I was aware of, but the craftsmanship was beyond anything I'd ever seen. Could this face be a depiction of the master below my steward spoke about?
Beautiful. But what is it? Why would the Engwithans build such a thing?
Got a mustache. Now I think we've been everywhere. Let's continue down. We've been on the 3rd floor. Certain. So I could use more more camping supplies. But we can always turn around, it doesn't matter. Where did that sword go? What do we do with it? This is the upper half of a broken blade. Okay, so we have the hilt and the upper half of the broken blade. So we need the second half of the broken blade. Make a sword that nobody will use, because nobody is using longswords, really. We must be getting close. I can feel it in my bones. Also, the architecture has changed. Gargles? Hookers? Lots of them.
Following your...
They don't like crush damage. Too bad they're all like stacked up in not a great way. There. Bonk.
I'm here. I'd be glad to. Stand to...
I don't really know what attack speed affects, to be honest. I think it's just like your swing speed. The recovery, I'm not sure if it's affected. We're almost dead. We can keep going a little bit longer. No, don't use that on me. Ow, 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 ow. Woo. Knocked him down. Nice. It's like the first time I've seen myself interrupt something. On purpose.
Roll attack! Let...
That's not...
See, we can still knock him down. Bonk. He's dead. Or down, or knocked out, or whatever you want to call it.
That's it.
I'm here.
Alright. We need to go up now. Maimed. Three hours just to get up. 3 hours walking up staircases. Are you kidding me?
I'm here. I'd be glad to.
Still not done. Finished in 11 hours. Alright, then we head back down. All right, right. This was the. I was like, whoa, what kind of enemies are we gonna fight here? Nah, it's the skeletons that we were just fighting.
Follow your lead.
Knock him down. Knock him over.
I'm ready.
That's it.
Yes?
Idiots.
I think I see something.
Peridot Overseer Seal as well. The space above the alcove is carved with simple hieroglyphs. We have quite a lot of AoE damage here. elbow deep in a laser printer. Yeah. Tell me, do you feel any different? A little ill, perhaps? No, I feel fine. Why do you ask? I've heard it said that the Engwithans set curses upon their bones for thieves to find. It seems the tales are false. And I am glad for it, of course.
I'm here.
Yeah, like every now and then my mom wants me to figure out what's wrong with the printer. And every single time she has never had any issues with the printer. And it's always some fucking dumb shit. Last time I had to run like test pages. Probably like 30 times. Until it fixed itself. I hate printers. And I don't even work with them. Ow!
I'm ready.
Oh, Lost Spirit.
I'm ready.
Can I help you? This piece of parchment is barely legible, having been held tightly in a bloody fist. One clear portion of it reads, "Find the remaining 2 seals, so long as we leave afterwards as Merrick promised. Get the books and the final seal from the 4th floor, and run the rest of the way out of here. We'll find some new band of fools willing to take on the endless paths. Sell them the keys to the deeper vaults. Let them have all the glory. Meanwhile, we retire and live a long and quiet life. Somewhere warm, I hope. Somewhere far away from here." Hello? Is someone there? Oh gods, I can't see. Say nothing. I cannot hear myself. How am I to tell him anything? Please, there is nothing here. Please, will I never be out of this place? You hear a gulping sob. Turn back. Come no further. The gods cannot reach us. I told him, please, let me out. Let me out. Don't like these wizards. Paralyzed, fuck you.
Follow.
Ow.
Parathis!
Yes?
This sarcophagus has been pillaged, its contents removed. The skeleton within has been all but destroyed, skull cracked into several places. A pity. These things ought to be preserved somewhere. The library, perhaps. Or your basement. One thing that I also want to point out is really nice in this game is that the buffs are really good, but they also only last for a couple of seconds, like 30 to 20 seconds
I think I see
at
something.
most. And that means that you don't, like in D&D, the buffs last for several minutes. But that also means that you have to like stress all the time. Because otherwise your buff's gonna run out and then you have to rebuff. It's so much nicer that things just work and you can just use your abilities for each encounter. Hello, can you subscribe to me? Question mark. Thanks, Miley. How's it going? I do not believe that we will ever leave this place. I wonder if Merrick still does. It's just the two of us now, as it was when this all began, and the longer we stay, the more certain I am that it will be how it ends, too. We barely escaped the Drake. I cannot help but think it must simply not have been hungry at the time. I would call us lucky, but we will have to pass it again on the way back up. I found Andras. I don't think he was alive for long after that fall, but he made use of his time. The entire pool reeked of Mokka's tears. That crooked bastard always did love his poisons.
I'm here.
And Ibstar Gaming? Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's all the avatar I remember. Two large heavy doors bar passage forward. In the archway above the doors are three small round depressions encircled by faded symbols. Each appears to have once contained an object, but all three are currently empty. Examine the left socket. At the center of the left depression is a stylized image of an eye. Okay, I don't know which one goes where, but I think I can guess. In the eye goes the sapphire. You fit the sapphire seal carefully into place. In the archway above these massive doors are three small depressions. The leftmost of these contain an outer seal. Yeah. Examine the middle socket. At the center of the middle socket there is an elaborate engraving of a sword. I'm gonna put the bloodstone there. And then in the right socket, which is a hammer, I'm gonna put the peridot. Try to open the door. You brace yourself to heave the doors open, only to find that they open readily under your hands. With a great groan and a gust of wind, the path forward is revealed. It was just like either the hammer or the sword was red, right? Because that's just how it is. Blue was the eye, because that's like magic.
I'm here.
Well done. We're farther in than anyone else has managed. Let's keep going.
Hello? Hello?
Darn it. The Celebrant's Dirge. Celebrant's Gloves, 500, 1,000 copper, average item. What is this? Since the end of the Saints' War, Darwoodans have gathered at Evandure Bridge to commemorate the sacrifice of the dozen who gave their lives to defeat Saint Widwin. It has become customary for priests of Magran leading the processional to sign a dirge to end the ceremony. This year, when the priest attempted to sing the dirge, his tongue swelled in his throat and he died painfully before the assembled crowd. When another priest attempted to sing the dirge a month later, he suffered the same fate. Some believe the gods are to blame for the priest's deaths. Others suspect vengeful Red Serens. Whoever is to blame, the priesthood of Magran and the soldiers of Godhammer Citadel want them brought to justice. Sending her again. I don't really think it matters who you send, but the psychic seems like a good choice for solving murder mysteries.
Absolutely.
Fragments of faded Engwithan runes descend the lengths of these broken pillars. But what are these? Why were these people chained? Good question. Earthblight! Blight, 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 blight. They don't like hammers. None of them like hammers. Alright, good. Which means we can... Well, once they stop moving... And maybe we can blast them with this spell. Well, no, 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 no! Oh, good. He teleported out of the way, like, instantly. Oh, he became friendly.
I'm here. Hey.
Brave thou feel.
Oh, Dragon.
I
Oh. Not great. Well, that guy's... Well, yeah, that's a kind of overkill. That Earthblight is dead already.
That's it.
There, now we can blast. They don't like... Blunt. Pillar of Faith does a lot of crush damage. Can pop that down there. I'm screaming. Of course, all the enemies teleported out of it. Or paralyze. Holy shit.
I'm here. I'm here.
Why wind? No, wind prison. I almost said wind prison. Moonstone pearl. These machines, they were making blights. This strange pedestal has a round depression at the top. It seems to be missing something. Alright, something we apparently don't have. Spectre.
Brave.
I'm here.
The specters aren't really that spooky anymore.
Yeah.
To be honest. But no, these are fire immune. Can't use the fire spell against the fire immune guys. Stupid. And maybe use some knockdowns. Spectres are, after all, not immune to knockdowns. Flame spirits are immune to pierce, it seems. Maybe it says immune question mark, so I'm not sure. But they might be. Let's just do damage reduction. Now paralyze. Yeah. You got paralyzed.
Nothing
Like that paralyzed spell is really nice, but I still don't really like Chanters. Because even if they have like one good spell, that means that you can't really do any thematic stuff.
What's this?
You have to play that one spell, because that's like the only good spell. I did see that Ciphers have a couple more spells in Deadfire, but they didn't seem to have that much more.
Not a sound.
It was like a spell or two here and there. Wind Blight. This guy is very, very immune to everything I have. Holy shit, shadows! Oh no, oh no! Shadows, though, they aren't really strong against anything, so we can use piercing stuff there. Alright, the shades are much worse. 16 damage reduction on the shade. Don't die, bro. Down. They managed to cast the big spell first. That's good.
How may I help?
Doing the...
Well, these guys are immune to rushing on the other hand.
Hands together.
I'm going to assume that they're not going to give me any camping supplies here, so gonna have to go back up again. Level up. Ooh, level 5 spells. Ringleader. Imprints an insidious and powerful compulsion to obey the cipher across all enemies in the area of effect, dominating the target and charming all others. 2.4 meter radius. Foe dominated for 15 seconds, AoE charmed for 15 seconds. Borrowed Instinct. Ransacks an enemy's intelligence and perception for energy, causing damage to those enemy attributes whilst boosting the cipher's defenses and accuracy. Foe target -8 intellect, -8 perception for 37 seconds. User melee ranged accuracy +20, deflection +20, 20 fortitude, 20 reflex, 20 will. But this is also too focused on the caster. This is like if you want to be a melee cipher or something, I feel. Tactical Meld. User, +20 accuracy when attacking the same enemy as the target for 37 seconds. Now this is borderline useless. The only difference here is that Borrowed Instinct can miss, right? But it's got +10 versus will. Otherwise, this gives you 20 accuracy when you're attacking the same target as someone else. This just gives you +20 accuracy. Straight up. And it also reduces their to hit with 8. Detonate. Splinters the target's soul with sheer force, inflicting raw damage to them. Targets with low endurance explode, causing crush damage to all in the area of effect. Destroyed. All of these, see, this is what I mean with that they don't have enough spells, because all of these spells are kind of lame, to be honest. This is just a big nuke, and it isn't really that big. 47 to 70 raw damage. I think we'll take the charm. And Borrowed Intellect. Weapon specialization. Do we want that now? He does have a saber. Saber, club, pistol, blunderbuss. So if he wants to use that, then we need a club. Get more damage on the saber. I assume I don't have any unique clubs. Really any clubs at all. We do have the shield I was gonna put on him. Oh, like. I don't think I have a single club. Oh, I have a club there. Normal club. But he's not missing out that much. It's only 15 damage. I haven't even given it more accuracy yet. Oh, no. Fine club. But even if I give him a fine club, that's gonna be worse than this, because this weapon is just super strong. 9 out of 14 enchantment, +8 accuracy, +30% damage, +25 burn damage, +20% attack speed. Like, it's just super strong. But I'm going to give him shield. And this shield.
I'm here.
The engravings remain distant? So something like that. Were these experiments? Good question, but we are leaving. Yep, that is true. Not a bot. I was given a free salad. Is it poison? Well, it's salad, so yeah.
Absolutely.
It's a little healthier than before.
I don't know. I don't know what you expect me to say. Artificer's Hall construction completed. Four plus 4. Get the warden. Do I have to go in and out for the Artificer's Hall to... appear?
Looks
Do you think it's really the carnivore helping or just also going carb free at the same time? Well, that's a very complex question, first of all. It depends on who you ask, but... the idea that I subscribe to is that, from what I've read, like, it's not just meat being beneficial, it is the fact that plants contain lectins and other plant proteins, and the lectins are so molecularly similar to a lot of our own cells that when the body produces antibodies to attack these lectins, which are poison, it gets confused. Something called molecular mimicry. So because you have these lectins circulating in your blood, they will attack your own body, causing inflammation. And I think that is a large part of it. I don't know how accurate it is or if it's true, but it seems true to me. The meat, it's less the meat and more that, like, plants are poisonous. All plants are poisonous. Sugar is inflammatory, and meat just doesn't have anything in it that is bad for you. Like, the only thing that's bad in meat is if you've got like parasites or bacteria. That's it. But all plants are, they're hard to digest. You don't get much from them really. because you can't absorb plant material as well as you can animal material. And like I said, all plants have poison in them. They're made out of sugar. And every single plant, more or less, is also treated with poison. Especially if you're buying like salads and stuff, so that's gonna make you even more inflamed. And for me, I think like the whole inflammation part is like the biggest aspect of it. Especially if like because I had a thyroid issue, right? And that was I would say, inflammatory based. Because she did say that I had high markers for antibodies. And now if all of these things are true, and my body was attacking itself because I was eating, a lot of plants and a lot of sugar and whatnot, and plus I'm sensitive to it, maybe, then getting rid of it might help, but who knows? Like, all I know is that I feel better. I don't feel that much better yet, but maybe it will continue to improve, especially when I start exercising and stuff. But I wouldn't trust a salad personally, but I also don't think it'll kill you to eat it now and then. But there is one more thing as well, and that's something called the Randall cycle. But the Randall cycle is really confusing, and I don't really understand it myself. But the idea is basically because your body uses both glucose and fat as energy, but if you have an excess of glucose, it only uses glucose, more or less. But at the same time, if you eat both fat and glucose, there's something called the Randall cycle, and your body like fights over both of these all the time, and that causes a lot of inflammation. So the idea there is that you can eat a fully plant-based diet with no fat and no meat, and you can be healthier than eating mixed. But you can't eat a vegetarian diet without like additives or taking protein supplements and stuff. So it's not really viable. But at the same time, you can do the same with only meat. And you will avoid a lot of this. Plus, what causes, like, high cholesterol is not bad. What causes high cholesterol to be bad is if you're eating sugar, because then your cholesterol goes bad. It oxidizes and you get low dense LDL, I think it's called. And then it clogs up your arteries and then you die. So having high cholesterol is like normal. Honest. Greetings, my lord. Here you will find only the most ingenious of contraptions, oils and snares and wimmercrafts, all to fetter and frustrate your foes. Do you wish to have a look? Let me see what you have. Alright, this is gonna take forever, because it's gonna lag so bad. But I think if you start at the bottom, it won't be as bad, because the array won't go up as much. I was wrong. Holy shit, this is gonna suck. This is actually really, really bad. It's terrible. Can't properly sort through the items, or rather, it can't change the position that they're stored without it lagging like crazy. Selling 6 billion Zaurip spears. Oh, I think it's speeding up a little bit. Not much though. Very exciting. No, don't do that. Oh, shields! Let's go ahead and trade. Just so it doesn't get cancelled or anything, because then I'm gonna cry. Oh, so fast. Damaging 3. 45% bonus damage. 25% damage inflicted over time. 20% of graces converted to hits. This is a really strong bow. Finally sell all those grimoires. Alright. Nope, we still have more. Hats. Tons and tons of hats. Gauntlets of Might. Oh, I'm gonna sell that fire shroud cloak. 23,000. Thank you. Now we have a little bit of money. Unfortunately, he did not sell.
Looks a little healthier than before.
He did not sell any resting supplies, but we'll just have to go back up. Well, we did have might gloves, right? He doesn't have gloves, she doesn't have gloves. Get that. Cathpin family signet. Grants Lord authority, 1 per stronghold turn. What? Minor spellbind, suppress affliction. Pierce, DR bonus, / DR bonus. Cloak of protection, fortitude, reflex, will +9. Max endurance bonus. He already has that. She has +5 on everything. Sure, you can take that. Perception +2. That. Yeah, sure. We have a lot of money. I think we can learn these spells. This has speed on it. 20% bonus attack speed, but I don't know if that really does much. Fine armor. This is fine as well. What about your dirty little clothes? Could make them fine, but I'd rather just save and just make something legendary like right away. Duran's staff, fine. Your sword. You do that much with it. I can't do much.
I'm here.
We're missing some vital ingredients that I think we have to buy to really get any significant amount of. Beware, traveler. Greater souls than yours walk here. That's a lot of specters. No, Pallegina. She's dominated. Let's see. What is it called? The one that suppresses there. Suppress affliction. Oh no. Oh no, he's dying. Stun, 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 stun. Everybody's getting wrecked left and right.
How may I help?
Wow, what the hell? Well, what are they immune to? Nothing in particular. I'm gonna do Pierce on the Spectre there. Nope, I'm stunned.
Rest up.
Yeah, this is over. I can't. This Pallegina, like Pallegina kind of sucks, to be honest. But pretty much every melee character kind of sucks. Especially when they are dominated. That doesn't really help. Yeah, that's over. Because they just keep stunning you. Maybe if we can get to those wind blights first. I think those are the most dangerous. Because they keep shooting lightning bolts at you. And I don't really know how to protect yourself against it. Greater wind blight. There. What if we cast the defenses thing first? Then you might not get stunned quite as much. Never mind, they all get stunned right, like instantly. Are they immune to charm? No. Alright, I'm gonna cast Ringleader here somewhere. There. That'll give us Pallegina back for a little while. See, greater flame blight, greater wind blight, wind blight.
Yes?
Oops. That was the wrong spell. They're all immune to that. Pallegina is petrified. What? No. You were petrified. 16 seconds, holy shit. Pallegina is stunned. No, that's not worth it. I got stunned. Ardragon hits. Okay, so it's the Ardragon that we need to kill. It's over.
Yes?
Ardragon weak to crushing.
Yes?
Let's see if we can get a big fat knockdown here somewhere. I think we did. There we have an Ardragon. For 34 seconds, because I critted, which is nice. Let's shoot that Ardragon. Targeting him too. I want you to use your super spell again.
Following your lead.
We'll have another auto gun over there. This is like one of the best spells he has, so see if we can pop that before he dies now. Nice. We have another dominate. Immune to charm, dominated. Okay. What about the Greater Earth Blight? Greater Rain Blight. Greater Wind Blight. Greater Earth Blight. Let's dominate him. Yeah, we got him. Endurance is dead. He's back up. You can't even damage that guy, so just don't try. Potion might work. Greater Wind Blight, shoot that guy. But that's fine. The remainder are kind of just weak against crushing, so
This thing isn't doing the job.
not immune to stunned. Stun him. Bonk. It's only stunned for a little bit though.
I need
26 damage reduction. Oh boy. Well, she already has the crushing. You also use crushing.
Lavaru, be on seek.
Oh, 44 damage. Oh, I can do raw damage here. Blah.
Yes. This thing. This thing isn't doing the job. This thing isn't doing the. This thing isn't.
Boom! Come on, he's almost dead. There. Ooh, that was spooky.
I'm here.
I kind of want to get athletics, no, survival 7 on them, because that way they get +1 damage reduction. What do you get now? Hastening exhortation. Attack speed. More deflection. Aegis of loyalty. Self-charmed, dominated, confused attackers get -20. Oh, yeah. That doesn't help you. Their defense against charmed, dominated, frightened, terrified, poison, disease. I think I'll take that. Endurance gets new spells. Spell Mastery. Mastering a spell allows a free use of that spell once per encounter. Oh. Wizards' mastered spells do not need to be in their grimoire in order to use the free use. Okay. I mean, that's just gonna be Blessing, right? Plus 10% damage, plus 5 accuracy. It's either that or Armor of Faith, but I feel like Blessing is better. And he got new spells. What do we have now? Champion's Boon. Friendly target. Plus 10 might, plus 10 perception, plus 5 damage reduction for 37 seconds. Be good.
What?
Pillar of Holy Fire. AoE burn damage. Alright, pretty straightforward. Prayer against imprisonment. Immunity to paralyzed petrified for 25 seconds. I assume that cures it. Restore critical endurance, 61 endurance. Revive the Fallen. Friendly AoE. Revive with 56 endurance. Salvation of Time. Plus 10 duration of active beneficial effects. Area of effect. Friendly AoE. Plus 25 deflection for 37 seconds. Now that's what we're talking about. That's pretty good. But a kind of crappy spell level isn't bad either, because then you can just use the heal or the...
This thing isn't doing the...
heal or the damage spell as well. Now you can't make them prone. This is just a DPS encounter. Ah!
Following your... Stand to...
Aloft, level up. Level 5 spells. Initiates a terrifying inferno of flame around the caster, inflicting burn damage on everyone nearby. That sounds bad. Ninagoth's Bitter Mooring. The target is hit with a stuck affliction and becomes an anchor for a frigid ray of energy from the wizard that does freeze damage to creatures in its path. Oh, this is just Ice Aghanosor Scorcher. Quetzal's Spirit Lance. Summon weapon Quetzal's Spirit Lance. Does 29 to 44 damage. It's got reach. It's got plus 12 accuracy, plus 20% attack speed, 45% more damage. It does look like a nice spell, but it's not really how I want to play him. Malignant Cloud. AoE duration. It does raw damage in a 3.57 meter radius. For 13 seconds. That's pretty good, actually. An insidious magical contingency activates when the caster hits 50% endurance. He or she immediately knocks all close enemies prone while gaining a damage reduction and defense bonus for a short time. Form of the Helpless Beast. Wall of Force. I'll take Malignant Cloud. Now, Torrent of Flame, that's just solar, whatever it's called. Solar Burst, Solar Flame, Solar Flare, Solar... From Baldur's Gate, where it's a fireball that explodes out from where you're standing. Don't really want that. What is this? This is Fortitude, and Malignant Cloud is Fortitude. Torrent of Flame is versus Reflex. Versus Will. This spell lasts for one single target. Its single target only reduces stats by 10, which isn't as big of a deal in this game. And at least not that I think. Like, it might be more of a big deal than I think it is. But it's only for 13 seconds, and then it jumps to someone else. There isn't really much to pick here. This is a Fortitude, so that's 2 Fortitude spells. The only reflex spell is Torrent of Flame. The effects here don't match the text at all. You know what? Fine, I'll try the Spirit Lance. And now we get Spell Mastery. One spell for free. I'm going to take Eldritch Aim. Because that means he can get bonus accuracy instantly every single battle. And he can also get rid of it from his spellbook. And instead you can put something else there. With a double. It's a double.
I'd be glad to.
are immune to crushing. Well, no, the fire one isn't, but...
This thing isn't doing the job.
Mow it.
Triple crit. There's no real way of dealing with these stuns, except for popping some kind of just defensive thing. So that'll make you less prone to getting stunned. Windblight immune to... I realize you're stunned. Please, please kill them. Oh! Oh, I'm almost gone. Nice. No, don't! Wrong spell. There.
That's it. This thing isn't doing the...
And now, we have to go back up and rest.
Slowly now.
And it's super damaged. Someone sees me? What's going on here? I don't know. Durance is... He has a severe burn. He's got a sprained wrist. He's got system shock. Oh, okay. And then he has zealous focus.
Absolutely.
A study. Gabrano's work must be... here, somewhere. Oh, no. A little wizard, dude, who cares? And put it in some pussy. His ass.
This was Gabranos. This was the great scholar I was looking for.
Anna looks down at the heap of shattered bones. Seems like it. But why? He'd traveled everywhere. I found traces of his work on 2 separate continents, and he ends his days here, doing this. Was this the source of all that knowledge, those experiments out there, the bodies? Nothing's worth this much death. Kana shakes his head slowly and does not speak at first. Let's find the tablet and be out of here.
Yes?
Yes?
This can't be it. But the symbols. No. I was so close.
Kana runs his fingers over the shattered remnants of the tablet.
Look, you can see, there's his name. And these symbols. Virtue. Gods, the rest is too worn away. There must be something, a verse, even a word. Be like unto the waves, be wrathful as the sea, anything. Is there really nothing? Not even to explain this?
Kana looks about the room, his shoulders slumped. He bends over the shattered fragments, pulling the largest of them together, removing a rolled piece of paper and a stick of charcoal from his pockets. He sets about forlornly making a few rubbings. Maybe you can salvage some small part of it. Isn't it enough that you found it? What? This shattered mess? I might as well bring back an empty piece of parchment. Kana sighs and sets down his charcoal. He gazes down at the fragments. But it existed once. It was here, whole. He runs his fingers over the stone. Maybe you're right. Whatever was on that tablet, your people made the Tanvi Oratoa their own. What Gabranos thought about it doesn't matter. Kana frowns a little, his brows furrowing in thought. That is true enough. There were already differences in phrasing, and much of the chant has changed even in the past centuries. Better for us to go our own way than follow Gabranos' example. But that does little to ease our conflicts. Kana gets back to his feet. I'll be glad to be out of this place, I think. I could use some air.
Certainly.
Found a unique wand, freezing lash interfering fine. How long until the building is finished? One day, 17 hours. It's not nearly enough. Not nearly close enough.
The keep's coming along nicely.
+2 mechanics, +3 perception. He's got well enough.
I'm here.
Mechanics. A supplicant has arrived from Defiance Bay, seeking 500 copper on an escort. What? Are you asking for? My lord, I have an important matter which requires your attention. Do we do it through here? If ignored, -5 prestige plus 0 security for 5 days. Minor reputation with Defiance Bay, negative. Oh, is this the guy who comes and gets the taxes or what? Send escort, pay off. Oh, am I supposed to be able to just escort him out of here? Is that what this means? Pay off. Bye-bye.
I'm here.
Alright, back down.
Looks a little healthier than before.
There it is.
Hey.
These are weak against fire. Well, those guys are not immune to fire, so why not? Yep, shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. And you use a fireball.
This thing isn't doing the job. This thing isn't doing the job.
There's a lesson to be taught.
Are you? Yeah, you're stuck. Okay. How long are you stuck?
This thing.
Oh. Now we have to go turn the machines on, I guess. I don't know what turning them all on does though. Maybe it just opens the door? Maybe it does something here? But we already opened the doors, so I don't know. We've activated all of them. And it doesn't really seem to do anything here, but maybe it does something on the next floor. Trap triggered! Oh!
Of course.
Oh, hello.
I'd be glad to.
No traps!
Hello? Hello?
Vampyr.
I'm here.
Not a vampire, it's a vampire. Vampire. Skeletal wizard. Let's not waste. Let's not waste stuff. Necessarily. This does 63 burn damage to vessels now. Pretty damn decent, I think. Come on. He doesn't even seem that strong. Oh, he's pretty weak. Got a lot of it. Gives you a lot of XP though, killing them. Capacitive buttons are satanic. I don't even know what that is. What is a capacity button? Touch screen buttons? Oh yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Okay. Oh really? Yeah, that's kind of special. Great swords do pierce damage. Now, my headset has some, and the static is making them freak out, which makes the on-screen Windows 10 notification pop up in my face every 10 seconds. Okay. Oh no!
This thing isn't doing the job.
Oh, this is the piercing one. Can do fire damage on them as well. And raw damage. He's dead. Reduce their armor. Or pierce spells. Bam!
I'm here. At once.
I'm...
Scream!
Certainly.
Eyes open.
What if we dominate the Manpogra?
Yes?
I'm...
It's their armor. No, those missiles suck against these. I kind of don't want to waste a spell. I'm just gonna use the raw damage here. Master staircase. Oh, that means we can go up there.
I think I see something.
Quietly now.
Good.
Oh. Yeah, let's target the wizard first. Well, he's dead. Sure, vampyr. Stun the vampyr.
La famille. Hey,
Bonk. Stop killing him. Or keep killing him. 28 slashing. $24 slashing. Man, I can't read things. I like fighting vessels though. 'Cause then you can use Holy Radiance. It's nice.
At once.
The runes and engravings upon this familiar machine are unnaturally well preserved. The machine itself remains inert and lifeless.
As requested.
Camping supplies. But on this level, there's no point in camping, really. Let's go back up.
What?
Get all of them. Fucking pixel. Fucking. All right, we'll get all of them except for the last one there. Wizard. And we yell at them. Or we can bonk them like that.
who's how you are?
Don't hit me, bros!
Suck!
Trap triggered? What the fuck just happened? Oh, was there a black hole trap? Okay. I know. Ouch! But this guy is just killing me.
Stunzen et Boston.
Following your lead.
Oh no. Adolf got taken over. I'm pretty sure we can kill this vampire.
Lava.
Adolf is down. I shoot him.
I'm here.
I like the gun animation.
I'll see what I
It
can
feels like you're doing like the dodge this thing from the Matrix. Just putting the gun up to their temple and pulling the trigger. All the way up to Kenua.
Better indeed.
I'd be glad to.
Blip. We're pretty far down. But it looks like it's much longer.
I'm here.
I'd be glad to.
Hello there, fellas. At the center of this massive Audra structure, beneath the long shadow of the Titan's curled fingers, sits what appears to be a man. Unlike the fevered animalistic creatures you have encountered on this floor, this man is regally composed, lounging upon a crooked stone throne. Yet there is something off-putting about his gaze, which has the piercing too bright quality of the sanitarium patient. He watches you intently for several moments and then speaks. His voice is taut with strain, but you cannot understand the words. The man pauses. His hands come up onto the arms of his chair, and he speaks again. Whatever language he speaks, it is not familiar to you. Kana gapes in awe. A speaker of Engwithan? But that's impossible. Ask him how he is. Oh, right. Does he know any other tongue? I do not understand. Perhaps we share another language. For a moment the man seems perplexed, and then he mutters something in frustrated tones and rises to his feet. There is a sudden acrid tang in the air as the man raises a hand toward you. It seems he doesn't wish to keep talking. It would seem. Ow, 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 ow. Those guys are shooting fireballs. What is the man? Death Guard Vampire. He's the big bad ringleader, right? Let's take him over. If we're able. And then here we now desperately just need to kill everybody as fast as possible. Oh, Aloth is back. Death Guard, Dargle, 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 Dargle. Dargle, Vampire. Ow, 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 ow. He's super dead. Let's revive him. Hana. Paralyze everybody. Cast the spell, bitch. Or don't. Where are you even, woman? You're there. Death Guard.
I'm ready.
Immune to dominated. Immune to dominated. Immune to dominated. Okay. You're not immune to blind. Oh boy. Oh no, the vampire is at him.
Roll. Great.
Everybody is dying. Anna is mind bent. Anna is back online. Summon some skeletons, boys. Reduce his... No. Reduce his damage reduction so that the boys might have better chance. It missed. Somehow. Now he sets Sworn Enemy on that guy. He is the weakest against Balan. Yes?
This thing isn't doing the job.
Well, it's doing the job, all right.
Of course.
Nice.
This thing isn't.
He's healing a lot, though. But he is going down. Somewhat.
This. Hey.
Okay, now it's game over. Right now, never mind, she's back. Kill him! On! It's not that bad.
This thing isn't doing.
He went down, but he came up again. For fuck's sake. Now he's dead. Now you're dead. God, that was close. One of your cryptos melted? That's sad. Was it a big one? Second chance lore giving. +2 lore. Find Anguis Audra armor. Arguis Audra armor. Heavy armor.
At once.
2 grand? Nah, that's pretty sad. I don't even have 2 grand.
Margren's fire casts light
I don't think there's more. Well, maybe over here. I don't know. Did we go all the way in there? No? Plenty of skeleton wizards. I've got a vampire on me. Did you teleport or something? I'm gonna try this lance. Seems mostly novel, I guess. $22 Pierce.
Ulus, tank.
Please, can we just finish killing this guy? I don't know why they're so fucking tanky. Where's Aloth?
Freros, Ceres.
Fear seems really ass. Maybe if you're playing melee wizard somehow. I don't know how well you can really build that, but I think it might be doable.
Stunzen et prostenago bats.
Seems to last for a good long while though.
I'm here.
As requested.
Let's rest. Let's just rest here.
Absolutely.
Warden's Lodge completed. What do we want next? Library +2. Merchant stalls. Did I build the Bailey yet? I did build the Bailey. Woodland Trails. Hedge Maze. I just want prestige right now. So we can hopefully get some money from it.
I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, kill that guy. He do his melee. Ah. There's dog barking at 2211. Some fucking reason.
isn't working.
I'm here.
It's done instantly.
I'm ready.
The wizard first, please. Place some fart clouds. Some gelling at the Dargles. Shoot him! Bam!
Yes?
Nice. He didn't even go down. It was close though.
Let's see what lies this way.
Cannot disarm the trap. Do you wish to trigger it? Yes. Let's trigger that trap. Blech!
Please help me here.
What was that? Sunlance. 131 pierce damage. Okay. Unique crossbow. Coordinating. Minor spellbind. Holy power. Fine. Meh. Ah, fucking computers all the time. Yeah, they're immune to pretty much everything, so I just gotta silent scream at them. That's the only thing I can do, it seems. Well, let's focus on getting rid of these guys at the front. They're just gonna take a fireball.
Thing isn't doing the job.
Who is shooting me, dude? Is it the vampire? Someone is hurting me. I don't know. This is kind of weird. Damage reduction 16. 10 against sword, 8 against blunt, 10 against pierce, 5 against fire, 15 against ice, 10 against lightning, 10 against acid. Most of those are question marks. Some of them have to be completely wrong.
As you...
I shall be discreet.
These ornate stone coffins are lined with Adra. Peculiar runes encircle the jeweled sphere at the center of the lid. Fine warbow. Think we're done? Except we don't really have a way down anywhere. Is it behind where this guy was? Is this something? It's so hard to see if you missed anything. Yeah, now they're going up here. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bridge there. Adra beetles. Finally some normal monsters again. These big... Yes, beetles.
Oh.
They are weak against Pierce. Yes.
Oh.
Lavaru, be on sea!
Or does it bounce back again? So you can... Oh. That's kinda neat.
Follow your lead. Sacre coup! Craved up.
Doesn't last very long though. Or did I miss? I must have raised.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
Yep. Is this all we're gonna do today? We're just doing the fucking endless paths. I think we're gonna go and do something else, because they are... It's getting a little bit tedious, plus... getting a little bit hard.
Looks a little healthier than before.
Can we switch party members before we rest? Because...
Safe travels. Following your lead.
Have anything? He has traps for some. God no. Oh yeah, you get the trap when you disarm it, right?
Safe travels.
I want to bring Sagani. And I want her to get +2 mechanics. Rest. Ravius has arrived in Girara and successfully freed many slaves. Okay. Word is Solmar the Shackler is quite furious, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Certain. Warden. You can get bounties there. I don't really remember what those are. I think they're just super boring go kill this guy quests. You hear about bounties?
Good day to you.
This grizzled old man takes a puff from his pipe and nods at you. Was wondering when you'd be dropping by. Kith around here have been hit with more than their share of trouble of late. I'm up to my ear in bounty offers. Figured at least one of these might interest someone with your skills. What are the most recent bounties? Now, I ought to warn you, there's a reason these bounties are still on offer. These are tough bastards, every one of them. If you're not up to it now, feel free to come back around when you're better prepared. In the meantime, here's a good batch to start us off. There's the standing bounty on Sly Cardell's head, of course. Then there's the forest lurker haunting the trade routes in this ogre shaman. Should fetch a good price. And up last is one War Chief Iklak. I want to know about Sly Sirdell. This bounty comes all the way from New Helmar. Sly Sirdell and some of his accomplices have escaped the prison there, and killed 2 justiciars on the way out. The guards are itching after revenge. A man matching his description was seen near Magran's Fork. He is well armed, and he'll have his friends with him too. Tell me about the forest lurker. Let's see. Word is this big forest lurker is taking up residence in the Black Meadow, just off the main road. The merchants have been calling it the Dweller, and they want it gone before it starts chewing up their caravans. I'll take on the ogre. That's one that keeps making the rounds, Nalren the Wise. He's some kind of ogre shaman. They say he's raided a half-dozen farms all over the Dyrwood. Word is he's holed up somewhere in Elmshore, though nobody who went looking has been seen since. Tell me about the War Chief. War Chief Iklak. He's a Zarib, if the name didn't tip you off. He moves around a lot, but he's known to haunt the Valewood from time to time. Folks want him dealt with before he takes up with a dragon.
I'm here.
How hard can they be?
Better indeed.
Black Meadow first.
Keeping an eye out.
Where is this fella? Of course, he has like 60 friends. Well, I mean, I don't know how else they would make him dangerous, but... I am going to find that. No. Oh, he's immune to dominate. No. Sagani. Fight that troll. For the rest... Come on. That isn't even close. There, gonna pop down the Malignant Cloud. See, Adair is there and she is there. So all we need is something like that. Earth Blights are immune to slashing. Let's focus the Earth Blight here first. Confuse. You can just confuse all of them like this. This is a pretty good spell. Yeah, they're all just wandering around like retards. Though it did ruin my AoE there. The Dweller is almost dead. See if we can just burst him down. Dweller is down.
Lava will be on sea.
Is the gun in level? Yes. One mechanics. Revive companion, 1 per rest only. Heal companion, 2 per encounter. Binding roots, stuck, 5 per rest. Takedown. Gives the pet a knockdown. Driving flight, ranged attacks bounce 1 time. I mean, that one is really good, I think. Though it does say less damage. I don't know how good it is. I'm gonna take the bounce still. None of them are really that great. The Dweller's Head. Oh! Secret there.
Absolutely.
What about the rest of the dragons? I did find something in one of the dragon's eyes already, I think. Hireling payday!
Eyes open.
Where do you have this fella? There we go. Outlaw wizard. Got a whole ass party over here. These guys are dominatable though. I'm gonna dominate the barbarian. Laser beam.
Love.
There. Now, I've got my dog there. Now I want you to shoot the wizard. Paralyzed, you're pretty much dead.
Yes.
A barbarian too. Oh. Unique two-handed S-stock. Not what I want.
I'm here.
I guess I'll take it.
Light, flame, and sound.
Now, I don't know where any of the other ones were.
I'm here.
Balewood. It's over there. Chapel construction complete. What next gives shitloads? +2. 1114 for the forum. Drake. Young Drake.
Hey.
Sword against that. Eh. I think this sword might be better. It doesn't do piercing, but
Hey.
oh shit. Good lord, dominate Drake. Champion's Boon. No. I want Shield of the Faithful. Let's see. Where is the deer? He's standing there. I just need to be able to buff them without the stupid dragon getting the buff. Dominated. Well, alright. We do have a bunch of Zaurip champions back here being really ridiculous. Mind if they'd help out a little bit?
Be on seat.
I think this should be fine. Oh, it's High Priest. Well, Iklok isn't doing so well. I'm just gonna kill him. Now we have a Drake left. Let's reduce his damage reduction.
Be on seat.
And a Zaurip champion. Ivory worm figurine. Summons 2 worms. Alright, so what was the last one? Bounty, the Dweller, Nolran the Wise, Elmshore. I don't think we can go there, right? That's gonna be over there somewhere. I think. Elmshore. Ah. Right.
Better indeed. Welcome.
Bergen nods at you. Good hunting, I hope. What can I do for you? War Chief Eklak is dead. That ought to make the Valewood a little safer for a time. Here's your reward. Shitloads of XP. Sly Surdell is dead. Good work. They'll be celebrating in New Helmar soon enough. Here's the bounty. I took down the Dweller. To the relief of the merchants, I'm sure. Here's the coin they were offering. Oh, level.
I'm here.
Better indeed.
I'm here.
The Celebrant's Dirge completed. Grieving Mother returns to the stronghold with 4000 XP. The violent deaths of 2 Magronite priests at Evandure Bridge generated grief and outrage at Godhammer Citadel. It did not take long for the Grieving Mother to discover that radical Red Serens were responsible. 2 wizards had placed the curses that killed the priests, but they were backed by dozens of Red Seren veterans from the Saints' War. As the wizards had no interest in negotiating with Grieving Mother or the Magronites, a battle erupted, much of it running over the same fields that saw combat during the war. In the end, the wizards were killed, and the remaining Red Serens were routed. The priests that had died in the initial attack were buried near the bridge, and the ceremonial gloves of the senior priest were given to the Grieving Mother in thanks. 1 average item, Spell Defense, Holy Meditation, Overseeing. 10% chance to cast Holy Meditation when hit or critically hit. 30 concentration, 15 will. Plus 10% ability area of effect. Alright, I guess. Could be a lot worse. Let's go into the chapel. See what he's got.
Good day to you.
Greetings, my lord. I thank you for restoring our chapel to its former glory. I am certain the gods look favorably upon you. I have gathered what scrolls I could find. Perhaps they can be of use to you in your travels. Scroll of Defense. Friendly AoE, plus 20 all defenses for 15 seconds. That's actually not bad, but I just don't want to spend the money. It's just not that good that I want to pop 450 gold for it every single time. That's why I kind of find scrolls and stuff kind of weird. Potions and as well, to a lesser degree, are kind of hard as well to kind of do in a way that you want to use them. That's why I prefer the approach where you just make it like an equip. And you kind of refresh it between fights or when you rest or something. And you can use it how much you want. But the problem there is that it doesn't necessarily make any sense. Neighbor's dog still barking. It's 22:48.
I'm here.
And they're home. I know that they're home.
Better indeed.
Because I heard them. We want +2 mechanics, so that security reports that cutthroat bandits will attack the stronghold in 3 days. Oh no. Do I have to go back and do that? They will be striking soon. Manual resolve. Bandit, 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 bandit. And I get my Crucible Knight and my Scion and everything with me. That's kind of neat. Let's kill them all. Where's my dog? What the hell is my dog even doing? Yeah, fight that guy. I believe he died here. God damn it.
Better indeed.
Yes?
Now... Oh yeah, that's where we fought the guy. Now we have to go back to Brackenberry.
Take orders well.
I'd be glad to.
She has backbone, that woman. Does it scare you?
No, but I won't be responsible for what happens if you call her whore.
Good day to you.
Show me your menu. Oh shit, what's going on? It's right there. Stop scrolling up. Is it just loading right now? What's going on? Camping supplies? Forum construction complete. Oh, already? Libraries +2, +1, +1, +4, +2. Library. Alright, time for content window. Mr. Reb, you should have seen the looks on these nobles' faces when I moved in. Assassin. Oh, assassins? Whoa, shit, that's a lot of assassins. Okay, fine. Just gonna yell at them. Itumak. Attacking that guy.
Yes?
I need you to deliver our haul for Kern to sell. He will not speak to you unless you know the words Uk Nibion Eifod. Is only found in the gift after dark. Written on this scrap of parchment is a concise but detailed description of you, including your name, your distinguishing features, and everyone you're known to have associated with in your brief time in Durwood. Okay.
I'd be glad to.
How fares your search?
There's something I can tell you about the Leaden Key's operations.
Well, let's hear it.
The Leaden Key is manipulating a group of Ingwithan machines that span the country, and it seems to be causing the Hollowborn epidemic.
I had feared they might be involved in Widewind's legacy. It seemed too extreme even for them. How naive I've been. That isn't enough to take to the Duke, but we're close. Avar Wolfgren is a cautious man. He will want to know everything possible before being moved to action.
That is all.
Yes.
Now the only place remaining is in Carritage Hill is now.
Hail, traveler.
I see the stench hasn't driven you away yet. How do I get inside? Trust me, you don't want to, the guard shrugs. But if you really were set on seeing this for yourself, I suppose you'd have to get permission from Wyla at the keep in First Fires. Wyla. Is that the girl at the entrance, or is it the priest? Well, he said keep, so is it at the Crucible Keep? Or is it in the palace? Don't remember any Wylas in here. We can check what this guy has for sale. Show him the pieces of the Blade of the Endless Path. I found several fragments of an ancient sword. Do you think you could repair it? Dunstan gives a low whistle. That's a fine blade indeed. He holds one fragment in his rough hands. Looks a Diran. Special made. Must have been a commission from a champion of some sort. He hands the shard back to you. A sword of this caliber would have had a specially designed hilt too. It would be a shame to graft anything else onto it, and besides, it'll balance best with all the original pieces. You find the rest of it and I'll forge it for you. Still missing the top bit. Two-handed S-stock. 5DR bypass. But we're not using Kana, so it doesn't matter. Heldrick's coat. What about these? Consecrated ground when hit by a crit. 9.3 endurance. 1 per encounter. Grants Firebrand. Firebrand is pretty cool. But I don't think it's actually worth it. It does full fire damage. Don't know how long Firebrand lasts. 30 seconds. He has might gloves. I'll let him keep that. The thing is, like, the crit boots might be kind of nice, but I would have to put it on her. Because her defense is only 59. And because it's only 59, she has a much higher chance of actually being critted. But yeah. Still a very low chance. Clearly he meant at the palace. No, there's Weil. The Justiciar's gaze flicks over you briefly before returning to the novitiates gathered in the training area. If this is about patrols, my novitiates are already stretched to their limit. Between the refugee influx and the mess at Heritage Hill, I simply don't have any units to spare. After a pause, he looks over at you again. I'm sorry, was there something else you need? Is something wrong at Heritage Hill? She lowers her voice. What isn't wrong is the real question. A whole district of walking, flesh-eating corpses. We sealed the area 2 months ago, just after I lost one of my finest commanders there. And yet this is the second guard rotation to disappear. There are already enough rumors about the place floating around the keep without my soldiers whispering about these disappearances. She shakes her head. I'd just as soon abandon the district, but if those monsters should find a way out, I could look into it. She steps back and regards you. So, you're the one my novitiates have been talking about. If you're offering help, I won't refuse it. Certainly not from someone of your exploits. She quietly looks on at the novitiates. I can't lose any more soldiers like this. Not with refugees pouring into the city and the dozens stirring up dissent. Normally, I'd say this is an internal matter, but I can't afford to mount an expedition right now. And I certainly can't afford a crisis of faith at the Crucible Keep. You've got my permission to enter Heritage Hill. I'll send word to the guards at the gate. Farewell.
Drunk or an invalid?
Maybe. But the search for Persock is just as important as what I find.
Is that right? And what if you return empty-handed, eh?
I never return empty-handed.
Hail and well met.
Wyla sent me. I am looking into the missing guards. Glad to see she's got our best on the case. The guard glances at the gate. This place is eerie enough without a watch or two disappearing every week. I'll have the gate opened immediately. Just watch your step. I'm afraid we can't send anyone after you if this goes badly. Heard or seen anything unusual? Friend, I try to see and hear as little as possible. One of the women on the last watch said she heard someone shouting from the northeast part of the district, something that sounded like an order, but I don't know how anyone could survive in there. Once or twice I've caught a glimpse of something moving on the other side of the gate. The guard shudders. I'd just as soon forget it. Any idea what might have happened to the other guards? None, and I've no desire to find out if you catch my meaning. The ones that disappeared weren't the deserting type. The worst part is, both times the watch disappeared, the next rotation found the gate unlocked. I don't know whether they went in or whether something got out, but if it's the latter, refugees are going to be the least of our problems. Skeletal Ranger. Oh shit! They're inside a wall. I want to yell at the whistle. This place is gonna be a piece cake, I think. Because we did so much side shit. Like we did so many levels in the Endless Path, and we did all those. All those bounties. Plus these 3 areas that you can go to in the beginning. That's basically how it works. You can go. You can go to Deerford. You can go to Clearbound Relag, and you can go here. And you can go to the... Actually, I think Clearbound Relag might be intended to be after you've done all this stuff. But... you can also go to the Sanitarium, right? Sanitarium is meant to be kind of the same as this. And... maybe you can remember how many decades ago it feels like we did the Sanitarium.
Yeah.
I've got this. It's done.
Cross-hatched claw marks score this fault. That means... Need a proper key. The inscription underneath the family crest reads Valtus. A small plaque at the base reads Freedom Above All, Admeth Hadron. It looks like someone smashed the family crest of this mausoleum with a hammer. The inscription beneath it is illegible. Lyra. Hello, Lyra. A woman turns when you enter. Her wide, pale eyes shine like lamps in the darkness of the tomb. 4 Crucible Knights hover nearby, their glazed expressions fixed on her. Reinforcements at last. I hope you've come armed, because we've got to get out of here. Something about her seems hazy and insubstantial, even in the darkness of the tomb. Who are you? A commander of the Crucible Knights. I lead the militia stationed around Heritage Hill. Securing this district became my responsibility when this, whatever it is, happened. What are you doing here? I came searching for survivors. Only too late did I realize there weren't any. She brings a hand to her head. Her skin is practically translucent. I found myself surrounded by those creatures outside, and I had to seek refuge. Funny, isn't it? To hide from the dead in a building that was meant to hold them in the first place. She pats the walls of the tomb. Anyway, I've been waiting for more reinforcements. I hate to be the one to tell you this, but you're already dead. Your eyes grow cold and hard. You had better explain yourself, and quickly. You're a ghost, and you've been luring Crucible Knights to their deaths. She freezes in place, hovering in the air. No, that's impossible. It's only been... I can't be. The other side of the tomb is visible through her gaping mouth. She looks at her hands, seemingly for the first time, turning them in front of her. As her eyes and her mouth widen in horror, she turns to you. What have you done to me? Her expression hardens, and the Crucible Knights behind her stir. Novitiates, attack! I kind of hate encounters like this, when they've got, like, enthralled novitiates and whatever. Because what you always want to do is kill whoever is enthralling. But it never ever works. You can't save them, ever. That was a big ass petrifier. Holy shit. That bit down. Yeah, see, there's still... I just wanted to try it just in case. Let's yell at them, since we're, set now. Arrgh! Yell at them again.
I'll see what I can find.
Let's see this stubborn bastard. It's done.
Dargul. One Dargul. Are you serious? It's one.
Hey.
Okay.
I'm here.
Small mausoleum has been sealed tight.
I'm ready.
I really like the priest, to be honest. I think it's probably one of my favorite divine casters in any game. Especially since you can kind of build it rather freely. The one thing I'm not a huge fan of is that you have to build like a Magron priest if you want to play in melee. But I guess I can live with that, kind of.
Right.
But I like that idea or that archetype of being like not a cleric, not a priest, but even more like a fighter. Like a paladin with actual spells. Because the cleric in D&D, it's okay, but especially in AD&D, it's kind of gimped. Because only the fighters get like good rolls and stuff and good stuff from their stats. But you can kind of make up for it with your spells, so it's kind of okay there, but you can't really play like a sword cleric or anything like that, I think. Again, that's why I just prefer skill-based systems, because you can just do whatever you want. Like, just pick. Let me just pick like 3. That's what I liked about Tree of Savior. You just picked like 3 classes, and that was your class. You can do it in Arcade as well. You just pick 3 classes, and then you can just use the abilities from all of them. But what they typically do is that they have like a strength stat or an attack stat, and then they have like an int and a caster stat. So you can never really They just like gimp it. So you can't actually use the system. You can only be like a wizard with another wizard or a fighter with another fighter class, because everything else just makes no sense, because you just can't equip items for it. The only actual difference between them is that paladins use sword. Yeah, and in D&D it's that paladins can actually hit things. Yeah. You can actually get intelligence in D&D, at least a little bit, like 14 maybe.
I'm here.
Because then you get some additional skill point, and you also get the ability to pick combat expertise, but I still don't really think it's very nice. I don't even think in this game really that the hit point differences and like the accuracy differences on the classes are really that necessary to exist. Because I kind of just feel like it's better to build class identity around something else. You know, I like active abilities, but you can still make a fighter have like fighter specific feats or talents or whatever you want to call them. Like maybe they can get cleave, maybe they get slightly higher chance of getting crits or something. Like plus they get knockdowns, maybe they get an AoE attack. That's the way it is in this game. But I also wish I could just play like a melee priest with full plate and armor and sword and shield and sword, for example. But yeah, I did. That was kind of funny. I've never managed to use it very well in D&D or in Baldur's Gate 2, but it was kind of funny to see that. So I'm not sure. I kind of feel like I have done that before, but I can't really tell. Because I played that game so many freaking times.
I'm
These ones are in for a whopping.
You know, I really look forward to doing less programming for Kibs, to be perfectly honest. Like I am pretty proud of what I've done, and we've made a lot, I think, but it takes a lot out of me. And when we finally get back to doing more art, I hope that I can get back to doing more programming on the side, because I really want to do that.
Stand together.
There's yeah. The problem, especially when you don't get to work on something for a long time, is that you kind of lose interest. Because you start playing some other game types and stuff, and like the ideas that you have and what you really want to do keeps changing. So then, okay, you programmed all that shit and it's useless, but I have lost interest in my mining rings. I understand. Now they represent massive loss and stress. I see that. Is this crossbow any good? +4 accuracy when attacking same target as an ally. Grants holy power 3 per rest. Yeah, it is purely better. I want a new greatsword for her. I kind of wonder, do we have any armors that are worth equipping? Because second chance on unconscious, 1 per rest, lore, damage reduction. This is a medium armor. What else do we have here? Plus 10% of incoming crits converted to hits. I'm really not that... It doesn't really seem that interesting. A crit is any roll that is above 100. Okay. I thought it was like 85 to 100. But okay, it's above 100. A hit is 51 to 100. All right. But then it's even less interesting. Because then, like, the odds of her getting critted when she has 59 deflection, like, it's like 10% if they got... I mean, they need to have 70 deflection or 70 accuracy to have a 10% crit chance. Unless they knock her down, of course. What does the hunting bow do? Does extra damage. Grace is converted to hits. It's damaging. I think that is preferable. Plus 10 defense against spells. What about this armor? Plus move speed, plus 10 deflection against ranged attacks. I'm kind of looking for something else to give them, but they don't want to really give me anything that's particularly interesting. Now here, her bow, it does nothing. It's just yellow for no reason, which is pretty cool. It actually seems to be kind of crap. No, I see what it has. Now, is that completely unique for the Masuk bow? I don't have any more hunting bows around. I can't check. That's what I was kind of confused about, because the Masuk bow, it's got pierce/crush damage, but it only has 12 to 16 damage. This hunting bow has 16 to 24 damage, so it's got almost double damage. but it only does pierce. So this does have potential. I think we'll keep this, because it might be good sometimes. And if they have a lot, we just switch to the good friend. It's a big nuke. That on. What else did I take out? Spell resistance amulet. That on. Seda, let us in. It's safe. Come out now. Open the door, Seda. The female Dargle sniffs in the air and whirls around, hissing. Survivor!
Absolutely.
Let's see this stubborn bastard. It's done.
Got the key, apparently.
I'm on the trail.
Oh, anyone here? This is a note addressed to the household staff. Please see to it that the family mausoleum is swept and the marble polished. The key is hanging as always in the kitchen by the oven. Black and white kitty cat. One light shines from behind the map. There's a ragged hole to the outside, as if someone dug through.
Yes?
Did I find whatever was in the kitchen?
Nice and quiet.
This seems to be the hook mentioned in the letter, but the mausoleum key is missing. Broken chairs, upended tables, and shattered vases block the stairs. Splintered planks shift precariously.
I'm here.
Go back to the Valtus mausoleum, see if it's open now. It is. A little girl cowers in the back of the tomb. Her face is streaked with dirt, and even in the shadows you can tell she is far too thin. She watches you, holding her breath. It's all right. You're safe. She inches into the candlelight. Her clothes are little more than filthy rags now, but ripped and stained fabric looks like embroidered silk. You have to be quiet. Noise brings the hungry people. Has she been in here all along, hiding from those creatures? My name is Seda. Are you hiding from them too? She watches the door of the vault, her eyes wide and careful. Tell me what happened to you. Her eyes take on a distant look. Her legs start to tremble. Be strong. Think back how this started. She takes a deep breath and stares at the stone floor. There was a big noise and light in the sky. Everyone thought it was a storm, but then people started waking up. After they died, I mean, She twists her shredded sleeve into knots. My mother and father and Emilio boarded up the door, but the hungry people found our house. Her fidgeting becomes more agitated. They fought, but the hungry people always get up again. They broke through the door and mother told me to hide. And then I came here to hide, but the door got stuck and I didn't know when it would be safe outside. You're Seda? I came across some Darguls in a house. The girl's eyes widen. You saw mother and father and Emilio? How did you get away? Let's not worry about that right now. We should focus on getting out of here. She picks at the thumbnail, watching you. She nods slowly. You need to get out of here. Is it safe? Are the hungry people out there? It's still dangerous, but the path to the main gate should be clear. Run for it. I won't let anything catch me, I promise. Sounds super safe.
And what does the
Very, responsible.
What's this, Itamak?
These vaults are sealed shut and sticky with cobwebs. Spider. Nestled among the candles are the odds and ends of a patchwork family memorial. Balian Lucis. I don't know what that means. A cameo etching of a woman in finery and a turquoise necklace.
Eyes open.
That's a lot of assholes.
I'm ready.
Good enough. Go in there and yell. And you... with a Kamehameha. Ouch! Ouch!
Dead on!
Eyes open.
We didn't go into the house up there. We still have 3 rests left, I think. So we could rest soon. A woman bends over a roaring fireplace, feeding a splintered chair leg into it. As you get close, you notice something unnatural about her. A certain pallor to her skin, a lack of movement beneath her flesh, even while her arms exude deft, efficient movements. And then you see the puckered flesh, ragged and bloodless, over her heart. We should think about just killing her first and having you talk to the body.
It's rude to stare, you know. Don't worry. I've no mind to start anything with you. After all, I've stayed in such good shape by choosing my meals carefully.
She laughs to herself. Who are you?
A survivor. By the grace of my own careful preparations. When I heard the claws scrabbling at the door outside, I took care of matters myself. And since then, I've been careful to keep myself fresh and fed.
Do you know what happened
An
here?
incredible act of animancy, of a magnitude this part of the world likely hasn't seen since Engwithan times. Someone found something very powerful and ancient, and I'd bet my own preserved life it wasn't Aldhelm or his lovely assistant.
Tell me what you know about this Aldhelm. His name barely merits repeating. He's a charlatan who liked to dig up pretty artifacts and call himself a scholar. The pity with animancy these days is that just about anyone can claim to be an expert. I still don't understand why this district is full of walking corpses. She spins from the fire to face you. Because someone found a way to tether their souls to their bodies, don't you see? She taps her skull with an impatient finger. So when the heart stops beating, when the blood stops flowing, their bodies still animate, and with a newfound hunger. She turns back to the fire. Those that can feed it with living flesh and essence stay strong and sharp. Those that can't degenerate quickly. I see. She smirks. I truly doubt that. I saw you in a vision. There's something you need to do for me.
Believe me, I've heard that line before.
What? It's time for me to get going. Okay, so I didn't see her in a vision?
I'd be glad to.
What's that? Alright, down to the tower. I've seen Charles play those wizardry type games.
I'm here.
I kind of wish there was one that was kind of nice, but all the ones I've tried are kind of archaic. I don't know. Like I've tried Etrian Odyssey, tried Wizardry. I tried Might and Magic X. I haven't tried that. There's like a you can combine like Might and Magic. I don't know if it's like 7, 8, 9 or something into one game using the latest engine. That looks kind of interesting, but the game still looks fucking weird. I have been a little bit interested in trying that. The massive stone door of the tower is sealed and there doesn't appear to be any way of opening it. Speak the words you learned from the Leaden Key Acolyte. You hear rumbles and clanks from hidden tumblers as the door unlocks. Ghoul! 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 Ghouls! Why is she always so far back? I don't like it. Ouch! Dearest Mother and Father, you will be pleased to hear that I've learned much already since coming to the city. There are many incredible ruins nearby, and Master Greg has allowed me to accompany him on a number of expeditions. I am writing to you from inside an ancient Engwithan tower. There's an entire district built up around it, but the locals have mostly left the tower untouched. They have let us set up temporary living quarters here so our work can continue uninterrupted. It is an unsettling place at times, but Master Greg has been a constant comfort, and he is quick to remind me that the things we learn from this tower may one day help us find a cure for Widewind's legacy. I'd better get some rest now. Mr. Greg likes to get an early start to the day. All my love, Trindig. Day 7. A week of study and we're still none the wiser about this device. Trindig remains optimistic. I don't know what I'd do without his spirit.
I'm here.
This mattress is lumpy and smells of old straw, but whoever slept here last made it neatly. Hello there, boys and girls. Day 2. We've completed our measurements of the machine, thanks to Trindig's youthful agility. Further examination is required to discover its intended use. Indeed.
I'm here.
Ready, what? Got an arrow for this one.
Fuck you. There was a wall there.
No use.
Alright, we have to rest. We can't play with a character with 1 health.
Laying low.
Patting the scratchy old coverlet thickens the air with dust. No one has used this bed in weeks. A place of great silence. 5 years ago, 12 senior monks of the Ixlochi began a silent pilgrimage into Tetlatektuan, forbidding hills plagued by severe weather that locals believe are cursed by the gods. The monks were supposed to emerge from the retreat this year, but they have not returned. An expedition of novices into Tetlaktektuan discovered their camps, but they were shocked to find only hollow skin shells of their masters sitting in a circle, frozen in their meditative poses. The inner circle of the Ixlochi theorized that the masters have transcended their previous physical forms and may be wandering the eastern reach. They have sent word to the various lords in Red Ceres and the Deerwood that the Ixlochi would very much like to be reunited with their masters so their wisdom can be passed on to a new generation. That's just even more... like, who's supposed to be able to help you with that? At least the grieving mother might be able to sense something with the spirits, I guess. Let's rest.
I'm here.
Why is my paladin all the way down there? How'd you get so many zombies in here?
Certainly.
Great Western Stag. I don't want to read that. Day 10. Patrons grow impatient with the lack of quantifiable results. They should drag themselves out of their mansions and spend a few nights here if they think it's so easy. Binder Spellbind Arcane Dampener of Intellect +1. Aldhelm. I did indeed receive your recent summons, as well as the two that came before it. I'd been waiting for you to present yourself on my doorstep so that I could give you my answer in person. A firm and unwavering no. I won't help you. In fact, I relish the idea of you and your team of glorified engineers sitting in that tower, sweating over the runes I've studied for years. Nothing gives me greater pleasure than knowing that my research, which you've long disparaged, is the missing piece in your mundane little puzzle. As you well know, it's knowledge I've always valued. I am just around the corner. I encourage you to find me should you wish to rehash this conversation in person. Yours truly, Ikantha.
I'm here.
She's the ghoul we found. Day 11. Finally got out of the tower to clear our heads. Beasts take the patrons. We'll finish the study on our own terms, our own time. Just as I said as much to Trindig, the sky came to life with stray lightning. I said it's a good omen, but the poor lad's spooked. Only cure for that is a good night's sleep.
I'm here.
When is lightning a good omen? Is it Highlander? The Works of the Engwithans, a comprehensive guide. The scroll contains a pen and ink diagram of the Aedra device running through the tower. Despite copious measurements and careful drawn detail, it gives no indication of the machine's purpose. We're up here already?
Let's try this configuration. Still nothing.
A man hunches over the strange mechanism, his spine a sharp ridge rising from his arched back. He's barely clothed in filthy rags, and the patches of skin you see are mottled green. A spoiled stench emanates from him. He's so intent on his work that he doesn't notice you until your shadow falls over him. When he turns and sees you, he snarls and scuttles behind the Aedra pedestal. Only his bared teeth seem to have escaped decay. His eyes are yellowed and bloodshot, but they flicker with intelligence. He averts his gaze and holds a hand in front of his face.
Shouldn't be here. What do you want?
Tell me what happened here.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
He hisses. He smashes a fist into the Aedra pillar. His hand makes a crunching noise but doesn't bleed.
Forgive me. Forgive me.
He covers his face with his other hand.
Research. We came to do research on the tower. Some commission from gods. It hardly matters now.
Aloth's lips twist in disgust. If I had a copper skate for every fool animancer whose thirst for knowledge led to a disaster, well, I never would have ended up in the Gilded Vale, that's for sure. Keep talking, Aldhelm.
Something happened on our 11th night. Lights in the sky and a static charge in the air. But we were so careful. We were staying in the chambers below. Trindig, my assistant, said he saw a robed figure lurking around the tower. Wore a mask. Carried knives at his sides. A trick of shadows, I told him. The next morning we felt strange. Like we hadn't eaten in weeks. So dazed that we didn't at first notice the blood around our beds. The strange wounds that had appeared overnight. And the machine. This cursed spire. Dormant for 2,000 years. Lifeless through hundreds of our experiments. And we wake that morning to find it spinning on its own. On its own! How can we stop what we couldn't start? Years I've been doing this. Years. I know how these things work, but I don't know how this happened. Nowhere to go. That's the problem. Their souls are trapped here like flies in a jar, clinging to rotting meat.
Slow down. What does the machine have to do with souls?
No time to slow down. But I can hold a magnet over iron splinters and they stick. Yes. Rub your hand over weir wool and the hair of your head will follow it. So it is with this machine.
He looks at you and runs his tongue along the edges of his fine, strong teeth. He quickly looks away.
It has the power to manipulate souls, but why? For what? And how many others lie buried in the ruins of Erglonfath? No. Focus on this one. It's imprisoned our souls in our bodies. Cut the root between essence and flesh. Left a dwindling soul stuck in a shriveling husk.
There was a stranger in the tower the night this happened?
I didn't see him. My assistant, he saw him. We laughed. Said he was spooked by the cemetery. Perhaps it was already too late. I don't know what he did. But by morning the machine was on and we were slain. People were already on the streets, complaining of neighbors and family members acting strangely.
How can I help? Not your help I need, it's... Aldheim snarls. Harridan, shrew. He shivers, scowling. Squanders her research on frivolities, then refuses to make herself useful. Runes. The runes are the last part of the puzzle. Icantha knows them. She gives them to you, and you can turn the machine off. Release our souls. She wasn't here the night the machine came on, staying with her patron somewhere near. Too good to be burdened with our ignorant company. What happened to the rest of your team?
By the time I realized what had happened, the district had already been sealed. So we fed when we needed, and locked ourselves in the tower to work. And then there came a time when the hunger struck, and there was hardly anyone left.
I'll get the words from Icantha.
Icantha, she was here, in the district. Probably here still, always prepared. Clever lady, that one. And perhaps you'll bring me something. Something to keep me sharp. Then I show you a secret about the machine. Something to make you strong.
This is an Animancer in his natural state, Watcher. Never has he respected the sanctity of the gods' creation. Only now he no longer has the cunning to hide it. He should be put down like a sick animal, although not without first putting his spirit to the flames test. Proceed to the bottom.
You return. What have you come seeking this time?
I need the words that operate the Engwithan machine in the tower.
That fool Aldhelm. He sent you, didn't he? I can hardly believe he's had the cleverness to survive. That simpleton thinks he can understand how to use something without understanding what it is, or why it is.
You feel a hot core of pride smoldering at the center of her soul.
He dabbles with ancient and powerful devices, with all the finesse of a blacksmith. He sends you here to petition me for aid after years of disparaging my research. I'll bet he didn't even tell you the tower's name, did he? That's his problem. Always looking for solutions without caring for meaning.
Tell me the tower's name.
Ternuneth. It's called Ternuneth. They built the machine atop it to contain souls, hold them in place. But the others I've seen, machines scattered all over the Dyrwood, are relays, built to move souls.
Why would the Engwithans have wanted to tether souls like this?
Perhaps they didn't. Perhaps that's why they built no other machines like this one. We now see the Engwithans as masters of soul manipulation, but they couldn't have attained their expertise without copious trial and error. Perhaps this was one such experiment.
Where would they move souls?
Another mystery. Hypothetically, anywhere they wished. The real question, as always, is why? To intermix them the way a player shuffles his deck, the way a farmer rotates his fields? To collect them, like butterflies under glass? To melt them down for raw essence? Unfortunately, I don't know.
You seem to know a lot about Tir Noneth.
I read the runes like a journal. I understand their meaning. People like Aldhelm try to read them like instructions, and in so doing, they miss their true meaning completely.
How do you operate the machine atop Tir Noneth?
Back to these Tinker's concerns. And what would you do with these tethered souls if I told you?
I don't know yet. I'd release them?
So you say. And just what would you release them to? They'd abandon their existence here for another somewhere else, equally aimless and meaningless.
I could help you, but I won't. The pride lodged in her soul flares up, twisting into the shape of something that writhes and squeals within her. Here I have specimens aplenty and time enough to observe them all. It's every scientist's dream. My answer is no. The fate of these trapped souls is more important. They're inconsequential. Their existence means nothing. They don't even understand their predicament, which you and I see so clearly. Her pride blazes on. Through them, I'll accomplish more than any of my peers. Hoarding knowledge is pointless. The burning thing roars to life. Nothing is more important. We gather and study, and through it transcend the 1,000 insectoid lives that brought it to us. And who will know about it? The pride thing flickers as the flame around it abates. All I've learned, years of studying the Engwithan language. No one understands it better than me. That counts for something. Your opportunities here are finite. One day that knowledge will die with you. The pride hisses and sputters. It's little more than an ember now. You're wrong. But there's no conviction in her voice. I'll build it forever. I'll cling to it. That will give me something. Teach me what you know. I'll make sure that it grows and your legacy lives on. Your words finally quench her pride, and all that remains is a blackened diamond-hard rock. You cast it away where it melts into the darkness.
So be it. My studies and efforts shall grow through yours. These are the words you need.
Her cold, dry fingertips rest on your temples, and you feel her reaching into your mind, forming images from the darkness. Runes flash through your head, but they're no longer just pictures. They have meaning, and you understand them. They're commands. Something triggers in your mind, a distant memory unearthed from a past life long since buried. You can see a vast array of runes, far more than Nicantha has shown you, and you know their sound and their meaning and how they fit together. The language of Engwyth, once more at your command.
Something has awakened in your mind. You understand far more than I ever did. Take this knowledge then, and do what you will with Teir Nuneth. Now that you understand its purpose, it will serve you in whatever way you wish.
Certainly. All of these are just repeats. What do I do with the tower now that I know these words?
Turn it off, I expect. That will be easy now that you can read the runes. The vessels would still roam, but striking them down would return their essence to the cycle. But be careful. That machine controls hundreds of souls, and that volume of essence could easily overload it. Improperly channeling the essence would destroy the machine along with the souls. It would be a terrible loss for posterity.
I don't know. Destroying it seems like it might do this place some good. That's all, thanks. Now, I'm always a little bit confused here. I don't think I've ever done anything other than releasing the souls. But I can't remember if that's like a bad choice. Aldhelm looks much worse than before. His rotten flesh hangs loosely and sores have eaten away patches of skin at his joints. He looks at you with a strange glimmer in his eyes. He takes a tentative, scuttling step toward you. He doubles over, coughing up strings of black bile. He seems to have forgotten about you for the moment. I want to look this up, to be honest. This one. Maximize the machine's throttle in hopes of overloading the device. Right. Did I read this? A jagged outer pillar rises in front of you, encased in stonework and run through with copper veins. The panel is covered with runes, which you can now understand. You recognize words for end and for hold. The dial is currently fixed on hold. You also recognize by an inscription that the manner of which you turn the dial is a means of throttling the device. Maximize the machine's throttle in hopes of overloading the device. Muttering a command, you give the dial a violent twist. The moving spires spin faster and faster, wobbling them from their axis. The light filling the machine quickly becomes too bright to behold. You look away and cover your ears, but the thunderous crash that follows shakes the floor beneath you. When you look back, the machine is in ruins, never to be used again.
I'm here.
Still and silent. It's finally over.
Have anything here? I mean, they should just die on their own now. There's no reason why they would stay zombies, to be honest. Voltus Manor, Voltus Mausoleum. Yeah, I think we're entirely done here. But it's really late. We'll see if we can talk to some people here. There, that's the nice man who helped me. And thank the Iron Arm for it. We'll get you sorted out of the keep. Out at the keep. Okay, good. The tower. It's off. Does this mean the curse on Heritage Hill is lifted? It wasn't a curse, but yes, the district is safe again. I think it'll be some time before anyone will be willing to settle in the district again, but at least we can get started on restoring it. Don't know if we need to do... well, maybe we should go to First Fires before we go there. I don't know if Myra wants to talk to us again, or Wyla, or whatever her name was. Any news from Heritage Hill? Your guards were charmed by the spirit of a woman named Lyra. I've gotten rid of her. Her tired eyes grow round. By the flame, you found her? My missing commander. She heaves a sigh and loses her gaze among the floor tiles. And she was calling to the watch from beyond the grave. It doesn't make sense, but nothing in that accursed district does. What happened to the soldiers under her spell? They didn't make it. I see. Nevertheless, thank you for your help. You've left me with as many questions as answers, but at least I know what happened to my troops, and Commander Lyra. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. If there's nothing else, I must attend to my duties. Well, I would tell you about Heritage Hill. Seda looks like she had a bath and a few square meals. She smiles shyly. But we've done everything now, I think. This is going to trigger the next chapter.
Good day, stranger.
Excuse me, but I've been looking for you. You're the one who lifted the curse on Heritage Hill. My lady, who wishes to remain anonymous, has entrusted me with bringing you this pistol. It belonged to a dear friend of hers who was lost to the curse. For your part in reclaiming Heritage Hill, my lady wishes you to have it. Here, may it serve you well in battle. Thank you. She bows. You are quite welcome. St. Garam's Spark. Plus 10 accuracy granted to an ally attacking the same target. Plus 25 shock damage, 60 or bypass. Alright. Why is it so much worse in damage? Here's damage accuracy. I don't see any difference. Marking. Like that's all it has, right? But plus 10 accuracy granted to an ally. This is actually really good. So I don't know, but bonus attack speed. Bonus attack speed kind of sucks, to be perfectly honest. I don't really get it. It doesn't really do anything. Because the thing that limits your DPS isn't necessarily your attack speed. It's your recovery time. And again, I don't think that they are related.
How fares your search?
There is something I can tell you about the Leaden Key's operations.
Well, let's hear it.
The Engwithan Tower in Heritage Hill contains an ancient machine that can control the flow of souls. The Leaden Key activated it.
This is troubling. That civilization seems to have known more about the mechanics of souls than anyone since. The Leaden Key was born in that period. It may be that Theos has full knowledge of their technology. The applications of this machine you speak of, I don't want to think about it. The Leaden Key's conspiracy is clear now. They have used Engwithan technology to engineer Widewind's legacy, and they want people to blame Animancy for it. As we speak, the Duke is holding hearings in the palace. He is listening to arguments for and against Animancy. When they finish, he is expected to decide whether to outlaw it. It seems the Leaden Key has been pushing Deerwood down this path for some time. I, for one, would enjoy seeing their little scheme fouled up at the last moment. Our Duke must hear what you have to say. Unfortunately, the hearings are closed to the public, which makes the Duke inaccessible until they are completed. However, certain groups have been invited to attend. You might get in with one of them if you aren't above a little pandering. There are delegations from the Knights of the Crucible, the Dozens, and from House Dominel. If you can gain the support of one of those groups, that may be your best way in. See what you can arrange.
Alright. We're already friends with the Crucible Knights, so that won't be a problem. We're pretty much already done with that. So We'll do the Animency hearings, and then I think we'll do the White March, at least White March part 1. But that is it for today. Already way too long over time. I just didn't want to stop in the middle of that last stretch. Whew. More programming tomorrow. More pillars tomorrow. I'll see you then. Thanks for hanging. Have a good night. Bye-bye.